Hello. It is time. We're finally back. Finally. Something I have to keep saying. But it's true, because we keep having to take breaks for stuff. Anyway. We've completed all the classes we can so far. Well, I mean, I suppose the classes are done. It's the side stories for the teachers that's not done. We haven't been able to finish hers. I was recommended to do it after I complete the final story. So I'll do that. Hello, Milk. And then we didn't get the, oh, which professor was that? I forget what class he was. The home ec room teacher. We didn't get his thing done because we lost a coin flip, which is super cool. The game is pretty quiet right now. What is the deal with that? Let's see. Turn it up some. Alright. Cough time. Well, that was bad. Anyway, we have to go and take care of the end of the actual storyline, which is technically leading over into post-game for what I'm used to with Pokemon. Sorry, I am just phlegmy suddenly, which sucks. I mean, sure. These controls, man. Let's see, where do I go for this? It's over there, I guess. So, flying to Medali would be the best bet. Set that as my destination. Fly here. Pokemon game that continues the main story after defeating the champion is pretty cool. It is definitely interesting. Though it's just kind of a hard thing to break out of with me, that defeating the champion is the end of the game and I stop there. So I won't lie that this is a little strange for my usual game style. Defeating a sandwich only makes it tastier. Let's see. God damn it. Okay, seems like there's a normal path. I was just curious if I needed to climb up the wall or not. What the fuck is that thing? That Jigglypuff looks fucked up in shading. It scared the hell out of me. Oh, hi there. And the trainer. It's gotta be nearby. What's my loadout? Yeah, sure. They say there's a tunnel around here that leads into the great crater Paldea. What? No. Isaac? Impossible for me to not associate with Binding of Isaac. Anyway, I wonder where that tunnel could be. My guy. I've also heard there's some research facility near the entrance of the great crater Paldea. They say it's fallen into disuse, but ooh, I want to find it so bad. I just want to see what's there. So, like, I heard him. Speaking of, I was genuinely just about to bring this little gimme ghoul fella up. Is there any way to grind those coins out so that I can actually evolve it? Hey, over here. Oh. That should be Arvin's losing quote. Wait, what? This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea. What folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Beat the Gimme Gold treasure boxes on the top of towers, flying points that show up in your map. Okay. Also, NPC Immortality gives you some. Well, damn. Whoa, kinda dark in here. What up? Hola, Fluxy! Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard that she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running. But now... like clockwork. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. I also lagged the game out by simply walking towards you. Oh. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. Eh? I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? Talk like way too much. director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Fluxy. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Fluxy, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. Shut up, woman. Penny. And of course, everyone knows me. Arvin. My loves include my Mabistiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Fluxy. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. I don't remember this guy's voice at all, so here we go. Sorry, who are you? That would be my father. Close. Probably. What? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Cough. Anyways. What on earth is happening? I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. No. Guess we'd better proceed below as requested. Turo used to be really famous. Everyone knew who he was. But he hasn't been in the media in, like, ages. What the fuck just happened? I just tapped the button to the left. And it, like, teleported me to the center. Where'd that thing come from? I don't even think that was there. What the fuck just happened? Hello? No, it was there. I just rewound. But it did teleport me to it. That is so fucking weird. Anyway. I feel like I'm glitching. Like weirdly all over the place. Okay. What if I just leave? What if I just say fuck you guys and leave? I guess I'll go on by myself. Ow. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to the lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically! Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Luxie, you have brought Maridon with you. No. I do not believe that can be the case. I identified its biometrics at your current location. It just says, you are lying to me. If you utilize Maridon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Maridon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. Richard, fucking whisper some shit. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! Woo! That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear or what? I guess we'd better go too. Swivel. Everyone is waiting on you to head down. There's no turning back now. It's not like I was fucking able to leave. That was a dead end. The way out is this fucking elevator right there. I'm just looking around. This is one big container. It looks like at some point it used to move? I can't see anything but clouds. How far down do you think it goes? Whoa! Look, Fluxy! This is even higher up than looking down from the top of a lighthouse! Oh, dude, shut up. I'm gonna get sick. Fluxy, ready for the worst? No. Well, we're all waiting on you. Just say the word as soon as you're ready. Zoom in. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess. Good. That's all we needed to hear. Get out of that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. I hate that. Well, that's actually making me nauseous. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. What does that logic work? Or how does that logic work, rather? Get on! I hate that. I hate that so much. I'd be so angry. I would literally never forgive somebody for doing that to me. Just grabbing me by the wrist and yoinking me off a cliff. Arvin is strong as heck. Yeah, I mean, that is true. But I'd still be angry. And now, I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. Same. It's okay, bud. It chose to go back in its ball? It's probably just hungry or something like that. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? What? She's gone? You don't think she... Everyone! You have to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? What? What the fuck are you saying? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us. That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Flux's ability, oblivious. True. You could also say stupid. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab! Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on! Time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero! Alrighty, you've met your 3-person squad now, so here's the real question. F, marry, kill. I'm not answering that. Not only because I don't want to, but because they're also all fucking kids. Okay, so they're just running around like goofballs right now. And I can't interact with them, that's interesting. Kill all 3 then myself. Good for you. Oh, this music is fucking dope. By the way, with the wording of what he said a minute ago, I'm wondering if Professor Turo is even fucking alive. Because he said that he's locked in this place. And there's 4 locks, or 3 locks, I already forgot. There's locks on the outside for us to get in, and he can't even unlock them. So does that mean he's locked inside? And if that's the case, if he's been locked inside, is he even alive? Ooh, that's some fucking sick battle music. I'll do a quick bite. Let's see. Two bites. Okay. Just about half. Rock on. Once again, I play on mute, so I haven't even heard this song now. It's so good. They're literally 74 years old. Shut the fuck up. For the sake of its friends, this brave warrior of the sky will not stop battling, even if injured. Bravado. Or if you want to take the Spanish saying and make the D sound like a TH. Bravado. I don't know. Where is its earlier iteration? Where is Rufflet at? There is Roughhauser. What a good name. Release. Damn, we're like just filling out a new fucking page right now. We're almost maxed out on this shit. No habla español. True and same. What the hell is that? A rock. Got it. Hot damn, this music is really good. So this is the inside of the Greater Paulia. Feels different from just seeing it on our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we never be able to get in here. I can't read it fast enough. Wait, where'd my right on go? At least it's a good spook by something. It looks like I spooked something into the ball. Insignia, that's good. Can we even get up to the surface without it? Ah, should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through. If you're a real sob story. Why didn't you just call the professor down here? Don't get along somehow? Shh, none of your business, pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for anyway? Okay, come on, you tell you this adventure. Let's have a good time. Oh my god, dude. I can't read that fast. Like, what child can read that fast? I'm a full-grown adult in that fucking speed. That's normal? Fine, I'll turn it on fucking slow. If shit's like that's gonna fucking happen again, I'm gonna have it on slow, because goddamn, I can't keep up. We've got Eminem voice acting up in here. It reminds me of what I have to do for fucking, my Final Fantasy series. And it's like literally the next step I have to do and why I've been like holding off on it for so long. Is when I go into a dungeon in there, and like there's like actual like voice lines going on the whole time that aren't actually voiced. There's like dialogue going on the whole time. That's the proper wording for it. When there's dialogue going on the whole time, I just don't even read it. And then when I go back and edit the whole thing, I will revoice every single thing one at a time and like take my time reading it and everything so that I can make sure it's all done properly and edit it all together that way. And it is so time consuming. But because I have to focus on the dungeon itself, I like have to straight up ignore. Oh my god, dude. This place is huge. I just straight up ignore the text going on, like, vocally, and it is so weird. I see. Flamingo. Oh, 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 oh. If you ride my ride on, that's cool too. Black, white, green, or blue. Show off your natural hue, flamingo. Whoa, 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 whoa. If you're multicolored, that's cool too. The water here is a great citrus berry grinding spot. Yeah? You don't say. Pichu fur. You know, I just realized I can't take my ride on down. I was like literally just thinking to myself, alright, well, I'll go collect everything, get my ride on and jump off this cliff. I am literally not allowed to. Which, I mean, honestly, dope. But at the same time, Lord, this is gonna take a while, especially if I make dead-end turns like this. I had my strats to get around. Yeah. Can't just drop off the cliff. Okay. Like, this is some genuine final area RPG ass music. What the fuck are you? I did not heal, did I? Nope. And it's ice type, so... Oh! You can if you slide down with B. Huh. I'll just stick to enjoying it, though. Taking it slow. Explore the area. Did I ever teach one of my Pokemon false swipe? I didn't. It was ready to learn at the last second and I decided against it because it's like, oh, I'm at the end, why should I? Let's see, ice type. I mean, I could just do a grass move against it. As a Sonic fan, you learn to embrace the jank to your advantage. Oh, I understand. More powerful, but isn't always a crit, which is technically doubled anyway. What type of guard is that? Whatever, I guess. That looks like a fast one. But it wasn't. I forget, like, fast throws and aerial throws look the exact same. Imagine watching footage of this area in 2004 or something like that. Hold on, let me check something real quick. And I can answer that question. Okay, so if I were just to see random footage of it, I would say, oh my gosh, Nintendo is releasing a Pokemon game for the upcoming PS4. Or PS3. Sorry. It looks like Nintendo and Sony joined ventures after all, because Nintendo sure as hell ain't gonna... Frosty. Like good old 2004 PS4. Listen, I'm sorry. I forget what gen we're on still. But PS3. Let's see, hold on. Or the Nintendo Wii looks stronger than ever. Wii also, both of those consoles came out in 2006 is a thing. So it's still not even good enough. Like it would be PS2 era, like getting near the end, but it wasn't like, it was still like a year or two out. That's the evolution to Snom? Oh, I never knew that. Where's a Snom at? You're Snoma. There you are. Box 1, huh? Snommy. That was a Snommy, mommy. I feel like I saw 2 Sandyghasts, by the way. There's one. And there's the other. Yeah. Sandygrass. Okay, I see what happened. This is a special. There we go. Snommy, I mean Snommy, I mean Snommy, sorry Snommy, I mean Snommy. Snommy Snilkers. I'm like struggling to go through this waterfall. And fucking Arvin just runs through like nothing's wrong. Nimona too. I wonder if lowering the text speed is actually even going to affect if they start speaking in the overworld again. Arvin Gigachad confirmed. I mean, the dude fucking like yoinked me around against G-forces like it was nothing. Also, can I point out that he grabbed me by the hips? So Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Fluxy anyway? Huh? Well, I guess she just really came through to me when I needed her. Everything was going off the rails, school was a mess, my friends all ditto. Fluxy was a big help. Gosh, so you helped out with while she was tackling all the gyms, that's awesome. What about you then, Nimona? Fluxy and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus I said I should reign a champion as she did, so now we're both champions. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got a cool friendship origin with Fluxy? They're nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all the buds with Fluxy Club. It didn't help. It didn't help. I fucking changed it to slow and it didn't help. It still went a million miles an hour. What kids are reading that? Change your eyes to fast? I can't. I'm like such a slow reader. Because like even, let's say I stopped fucking reading it out loud, right? I would read barely faster. Because I'm the type of person who doesn't just like look at words and perceive them. I have to read them in my head. Like as if I'm like talking out loud. I like speak them in my head. Flare Blitz! Lycanroc! I like all Lycanroc forms. I think I already talked about it though, that my favorite is the Knight form. And I didn't even, yeah, because I didn't know about the Dawn form and you had me look it up on the stream. Hello. Hey, a full restore? That's some good shit right there. What the hell's behind that rock? Raichu. Got it. What is with the crystallized trees, I wonder? Is that supposed to... Oh, cause they actually mentioned it in one of the classes. It's like the terrestrialization growing on trees and shit like that. Cause down in Area 0, they, the crystals themselves were spawning underground naturally. And then we found a way to do it above ground. Oh! I bet that's what we're looking for! That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about! Oh yeah. What were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, that was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Green! What the heck is that? That's a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Fluxy, let's take it on together. Why? It's one. Did it say Champion Nimona? This is bullying. I was gonna try to catch it. I was. Thanks, Nimona. Really cool. Cyberbullying IRL. Truly. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something... You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area 0 really is. Wow. Patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Where's my phone at? Give me my phone at. The... Wow! Are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as way station for those surveying Area Zero. Ugh. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Luxie, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock in the lab using the central panel. This definitely feels like I'm being used by an AI kind of thing. You heard the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please, continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. You look like you have something important to say, and I'd rather you just say it. Ugh, give me 1 second. This guy saying chat GPT. GPT. Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team get tired. Although it looks kinda mildewy. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted, so yeah, this is going great. I wonder if my dad ever worked here. I'm good. What the hell is that? Hold the phone. I'm going back in. As long as a bunch of dialogue doesn't just start happening randomly. Okay. Good camera. Where would you like to go? I had a feeling, considering it looks exactly like the one in the center of the top. I just sworn there was something. Penny? I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? He was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, Mavistiff was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. I try not to think about it too much, try to just be proud of who he was, how he's the famous genius. But the truth is, I would have rather just had a dad who was there, even if he wasn't anything great. I haven't even seen him for ages now, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple years ago. And then there he appears, out of the blue, and tells me we gotta come to Area Zero. Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Nah, I was also giving you a harder time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Heh, don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. Forced friendship always wins. All you had to do was be subjected to each other for a certain amount of time. Forced to be friends. Ah, that's how all good friendship starts, right, Fluxy? That's how ours started. Lunk, more like hunk. There's only one hunk and he's in Resident Evil, dude. Hank. Hank the hunk. Unless his name was just Hunk. I gotta remember. I always just call him Hunk because he's just a fucking monster of a goddamn man. Jumpluff. I genuinely didn't see that Pokemon until the question mark came up. I'll go this way first. Penny is a shut-in, and Arvin only had his dog Pokemon as companionship. I think they'd be pretty susceptible to connecting with actual human being after being so reclusive. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I ain't judging it. I'm just making fun of it because of how just damn quick the friendship Sassy meant. Just how quick the friendship developed, because it's just like they're basically hating each other, and it's just like, alright, let me give my backstory real quick. Oh, I guess we're friends. Cool. That is what kids say. Low-key poggers? The game sassed you back with a mint lamau. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to get to see my dad. I got about this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I've never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon. More like a crazy weird metallic machine thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt Mastiff really bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I'd figured you'd say. You're really tactless sometimes, Nimona. You know that? Okay. I'm getting the hang of it. I can't tell which way is dead end and which way will have, like, extra stuff. Since I started getting dialogue, I figured I'd come back and check this route. I'm pretty sure I saw the Pokeball symbol. I doubt there's any way back up that. Looks like it links around anyway. The anti-Nimona allegiance. Yeah, all three of us are anti-Nimona allies. Allegiance. Hashtag alienate Nimona. God, I wish there was a sprint button right about now. Also, I was kind of hoping for a variety of Pokemon going down. Maybe that's just like me being a little critical, but you know, we passed like a big milestone, if you will, with the place where I pressed the button, the research facility. And so far, I'm seeing Palmy more. If maybe for the first time, because I don't even remember seeing Palmy at the beginning. Deplatform Nimona. Remove her championship title. No. I mean, I could be battling stuff to get more experience, but just clipping from below. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Pokemon clipping in the past, like, 2 minutes. I saw, like, 3 in the wall. In the cliff, rather. Hello, giraffe rig. Oh, bye. The second research station. About time, too. Phew. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey, look! A Delibird! It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. That's a robot. Oh my gosh, so cute. What the? Ah! Fluxy, it's battle time. What's her title gonna be? If it's gonna be any different. Penny of Team Star. I'm glad for the name upgrades. Oh, I'm not even allowed to catch it. It looks like it's gonna be steel type. So just fucking go for it. Iron Bundle. Registered offender Fluxy sends. Shut the fuck up. Let's use Flower Trick. Since she's not doing anything. Critical. Plus, trapped in the vortex. Super effective. What the hell type is it? What? That's insane. Also high. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kinda mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. What is with that man's hair? He's a beautiful man. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like the wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. Brr? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Bro's name is Arvin? Yes. Arvin Ardbert. Arvin Ardbert Arbuckle. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I notice a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it's biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Fluxy? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. I think they really are just Pokemon. I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. And I've never seen any of them in the Pokedex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are further Pokemon that lived in a distant day. Our future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? A future Pokemon? Wrong voice. What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I am located contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Dad, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin. Aye. If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It would be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Fluxy. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. It can't be. It just can't. But then, who? I can't believe I get to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you. Seriously, a time machine? Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. Yeah, it is pretty wild for a Pokemon game, I'll give you that. And you're into the MC, but shouldn't Penny handle the tech stuff? That's like the entire reason she's down here. Like, you'd think. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Fluxy. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. No, what? The book on Area Zero has something to do with Area Zero? Dude, no. Hold on, I need a moment to process that one. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. The violet bag. The violet book has been put into your violet bag. A record of the expedition that the author Heath went on within the Great Crater Paldea. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Fluxy? Wild, wow, no way, Area Zero. It can't be. It just can't. But then who? Same dialogue as before. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh yes, let the children handle time machinery. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. And I guess I looked into him for my own reasons too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family. Ugh, no! No way! That's not my thing! Though, yeah, I guess you could say mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way? My big sister will probably take over the business, so that pretty much let me do whatever I wanted. Wait, you call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Ah! Calete! Penny, what is your family's super... I didn't read it. My family? Unbelievably annoying. Like, super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad. Having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Fluxy, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. Oh my god, I couldn't run forward because of all these fucking Venonats. I didn't want to get in a battle in the middle of that. I couldn't focus. What the hell is normal parenting Pokemon? Oh yes, the sandwich. Yes, the sandwich is what was delicious looking in that. Anyway. Me personally, I could care less about my Pokemon mother. But my pet worm? That's where it's at. I gave him a box of dirt. And he's like, worm? Ah. Oh! Bisharp! That's a high level Bisharp too. Hold on. I hate the controls. How's your mom, Fluxy? Sandwich. What level is this one? 52? Oh, that's not even that far off. Hiya! Aerialus. Good, excellent. Holy shit, is that a level 58 Vaporeon? How? I got the exact level. That was just a joke guess. But hey, we got fucking different Pokemon running around finally. So that's neat and cool. Excuse me. Thank you. Which way is the way to go? Because I want to go the opposite way. I like how you just get to see what Pokemon are wandering around compared to old games. They're just there. Loading. I have mixed feelings about it. I talked about it in like a much earlier stream where it's like, it's definitely cool, but it makes it so you're just able to completely avoid Pokemon battles as much as you want, which is a little sad. Am I going the right way? This looks like a dead end. Waterfall has to be a dead end, right? Right? If this is a dead end, it's going on for a very long time. Crystal milk on a tree? Yeah. Dude, this area is so big. Yeah, the crystals on the tree are part of the gimmick of this generation where you turn your Pokemon crystallized and shit like that. And this area is where all those crystals, like, come from. Okay. Yes, frame rate. Also, the music seems way more serious than this area is. I mean, this is the final bit of the game, so the lead up to it makes it a lot more impactful and appealing, but just coming in suddenly, having not seen any of the rest of the game, I can see why this would seem like nothing. It's like, why is it so grandiose when nothing's happening? Oh, I already caught one. Never mind. I never did find a fucking new Flareon. Ooh, real worm. Let me get through. Let me get through. Rep. Stuck, I'm stuck. Okay. Check your nearest garbage bin. What? For Flareon? Oh. Flareon hate is real. Like, if they recreated the Charmander episode from Gen 1 Pokemon anime, but used Flareon instead of Charmander, no one would bat an eye. That is a Pavilion. Hello? Volcarona? Never mind. This isn't legendary, right? Am I stupid? I feel like this is way more, rare than it should be, just casually chilling here. Bro never played Gen 5. Gen 5 was my favorite. I didn't care about the Pokemon, I cared about the story. And Volcarona is from Gen... Oh, never mind, it is Gen 5. It was saying 6 for a second there. What the hell does... Larvesta? Where the hell is this in Gen 5? Well, that's fucking why. It's literally only got from a goddamn egg handed to you. In fucking black and white. In black and white too, hatch egg received from Pokemon Ranger inside a building on Route 18. So some random guy hands you an egg and you're supposed to be able to get this Pokemon. In black and white 2, its only existence says breed Volcarona, meaning that you'd have to trade 2 Volcarona over to black and white 2 and then breed it in order to get this Pokemon. Otherwise, completely inaccessible. What is that? Gen 6, Friend Safari. This motherfucker coming at me with bro never played Gen 5 when there's literally only one you can get in the entire game. It's not showing that you can get it from a champion. Nintendo truly thought about the obtaining process out. Oh cool, that, you know, I should have figured from the name Volcarona. I got this. I don't got this. Youchies. Okay. I still don't have a single move that, like, lowers enemy stats. Only things that boost my own. Let's see, what... I'm so bad at types. Fire... Have against that, have against that. I'll send out Heavy. Weak to Bug and Fire, never saw that coming XD. Atelier Tony. That is named after one of my closest dang friends. Because Primeape was one of his favorite Pokemon. And I heard that it got an evolution, so I decided I was going to give it a try, and it ended up being part of my fucking main team. Just get caught, dude. Ay ay ay. Buzz. I hate bugs so much. Yeah, give me that 1 health back. Let's see, 90, 55. Ice? What is its weaknesses? Rock, water, and flying, so ice is normal against it. This is 55 here. Let's do some fucking math real quick. 55 with a 200 special attack. Bites a... Can't check the damage. I think it's a 40 with a 160. Yeah, that's gonna fucking kill its ass. It's not... It doesn't seem to be resistant to ice, does it? Because ice is usually good against bugs, so... Is it good against bugs? Ice on... No, it's nothing on bugs, so this should do. You use amnesia, it should be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Okay, let's hope. Holy shit, that did nothing! I was expecting at least something. Honestly, I could fucking use Nasty Plot. Well, we're in a pickle, ain't we? Right back where we started. It did like no damage at all. Let's see. If I got hit by another bug buzz, I might die. So... Drink some lemonade, you bastard. Sheesh. That's barely doing anything. And that did a hell of a lot. You know what? I'm going to Nasty Plot again. Why not? Yikes. Okay. I took the chance and barely survived. Yeah. Worth it. Jeez, Leech Life is hella stronger now. You're right. Cool. Yeah, no, I mean, that tracks. Damn it. Ugh. You're being a real son of a bitch, you know that? This is lowering stats though, which I think lowering stats... Does lowering stats give fucking bonus to catch rate? Or did they do away with that, or was it ever a thing? I know frickin' status ailments does, obviously, but... Man, Pokemon evolves so much further than I'm able to ever comprehend. Good shiz, good shiz. It might have just been my childhood fancy pretending that, fuck you, pretending that, stat changes actually do anything like that. I don't think that was ever a factor as a capture rate. Fair enough then. But percentage of health is the way it goes. So let's hit with another icy wind. If we're lucky, it goes in red. Yep. I should heal first before throwing another ball. This is one hell of a battle just for one Pokemon. God damn it. Back to yellow? Back to yellow. Still worth it though. That did nothing. That gave me like 2 back. Volcarona is Volcarona. I know almost nothing about Volcarona, so saying Volcarona is Volcarona means nothing to me. Oh my god. There's over 1,000 Pokemon at this point, and I lost track in like Gen 4. It will. Yeah, Volcarona is Volcarona will mean something to me from now on. Cool. Alright. It's in red. Let's finally throw another one. Ugh! It can take another one. Fuck it. I'm also gonna check real quick. Fuck off. Confirmation that stat changes never affected catch rate. Cool. Childhood me was a bitch. I'm going to destroy you. Get in the ball, maybe. Ugh. This Pokemon scatters burning scales. Most of the dangers of these scales is not in their heat. It's in the way they rob the surrounding air of oxygen. Okay. I can't fit mouth breather in. I got this. Moth breather. These three are just glaring at me like, dude, what the fuck was that? Oh, right. You know those assholes were watching the whole time. Did you know one time one of our presidents ate a moth on camera by accident? That's awesome. That's so cool. Didn't like a president or a presidential candidate like have a fly crawl into their mouth on like live television once? I can't remember if that was real or an edit. I do know that dear old Hillary Clinton coughed up a green blob on camera. Is this the other way that I didn't go up? I'm gonna go up it. I want to explore. I can always slide jump off. Oh my god, that's a huge cliff. Or cave. Oh. Well. Dead end, I suppose. Alley-oop! You hurried back to the others so you wouldn't get separated. You like how slow that was? Isn't that one of the research stations? I thought we were supposed to disable the locks. That was slow as beans, but the dialogue outside of battle, fucking running around, was like... Did you catch all that? Hello? That was only 14 pages of dialogue. You didn't read it all in time? All right, another research station. That's epic. So poggers. 14 pages, takes notes. Nice! We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out of his skin. 100% guaranteed. Ha! Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh. See? See? Wait a second. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. Whoa, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks really strong. Yeah, Well, Fluxy and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us.
What could possibly go wrong?
Bubsy 3D flies across screen. You know, I should probably just have a fucking fire type out from the start at this point, because they all seem to be along that vein. Wait, was this one ground and grass? Or ground and steel, I mean. I don't remember. No. Okay. Why is its face like that, Lamel? I don't know, man. It's from the future. When Arvin inflicted burn on that Mecha Dawn fan, it was one of the hypest moments in this series. So true. It's time for my favorite move in the entire game. And I couldn't even see it. I learned something new. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our great crater together? Jealous! If we got things from the literal future roaming around Palia, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Fluxy. Let's get into that research station. And made it to the station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Eh? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh, no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned the time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So, what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? I don't know. I'm not saying no, I'm just saying I don't know. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds futury. Wait a second, I totally forgot. Hey Arvin. You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh. You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everyone's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then, but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Miraidon. That is. It was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Miraidon, which I entrusted to Fluxy, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Why does Turo talk like a robot? As I feel like he is a robot, I think it's an AI. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah. That sounds nice. If we could proceed, Flexi, please disable the next lock using the central panel over there. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining. If that other Pokemon really is the only family it has left in the world, it must want to get together again, right? You can leave any wild Pokemon up to me. I'll have them beaten in no time so we can march on. I really don't. I feel like I'm being tricked, but you heard the professor, better press it. 1 of 4 still remains. Well done. Only 1 remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Why did Arvin move? Do you have something different to say? No? Okay. I'm gonna BRB. I have to take a pee-pee. Really bad. You're right, that Volcarona fight filled me with piss. Piss and vinegar. Milk. Oh. So Miraidon's the future Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Fluxy, you've got to let me battle Miraidon right now. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My dad made me a promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for him too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Miraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it, and went back to Area Zero. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my dad or Miraidon again after that for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my dad because of Miraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. I just hated Miraidon and everything about it. Didn't want to even talk about it. I'm sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Fluxy. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever. And you didn't tell any of us? Yep. Sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys. Harsh. Anyway, Milk. Does it matter which path I go down? Left or right? Or are they going to end up the same way? Or is one a dead end? Could you tell me which path is the dead end so I can go down that one first? The one I'm facing is not the dead end. But, what do you mean the one I'm facing? I'm facing both of them. Or am I facing... left or right? The character? So I want to go down the cave, is what you're saying? The big ass cave that goes down is the way to go, the other is a dead end. Thank you! In my eyes, I was facing, like, the dead center of both, so that's why I was, like, really confused. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm facing both of them. Rosh. Okay. The hell is that over there? Oh. Lady's electric Pokemon. Bellabot. Cool. One more. If I'm lucky, clinch. Okay, well that's just as lucky. You just used a move that you've already used and you can't use again. Like 19,000 times easier to catch than that Volcarona. What appears to be eyeballs are actually organs for discharging the electricity generated by Bellabolt's belly button dynamo. Yes. Belly button. It's because behind the building there's a dead-end cave. I thought that's what you were meant. Where you're going now is where you came from. I came from the right, though. Does it loop around? I didn't even know there was a cave behind the building. I'll have to check that out, too. Boxes. I forgot what Dynamo evolved from. Like the little electric guys swinging around, right? That thing. Fabled. Weather report. Release. Wait, is this where I came from? What? Am I stupid? Is that the cliff? That's not the cliff I slid down, right? Because I slid down one that was two cliffs, not just one. What the fuck is that? Oh, a tree. Okay. The lighting on that tree fucked with me. I thought that was like some weird gaseous green Pokemon. It is the way it came from. My brain is like melting in half, I swear. I thought that was flying. Because I swear I came from that direction. Over there. Not over there. Tiny little cave.
Schneasel.
Huh? Eh? Iron Jubilis? Go for it. What the hell is this thing? It is possible that Iron Jubilis, an object described as in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Iron Juggalo. Interesting. Hey! The Lycanrocs I like. Alright, time to continue on. Interesting to see Farigiraf next to Girafarig, because I did not realize it was that big, that much bigger. Alright, we're hitting level 60 Pokemon. The wild iron bundles. Fuck it. It resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokemon. Iron Bird. Iron Bird Man. Iron Bird Man. Wow. Oh my gosh! Look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals! They go all the way to the bottom! One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down here somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright team, watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the story says. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terastallize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Did you not pay attention in class? Only one way to find out. Come on everybody, let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. We already literally know for a fact. I have a Glimmet already? Well, damn. Alright. It's water, it's got poison. Psychic? Oh, wait, does steel unaffected by poison? I forget. Poison on steel 0. Poison on fairy double. So what's poison do against this fucker then? Forget its real name. Tinkerton versus poison. Immune to dragon and poison types. Okay, fair enough. Just making sure. Tinkerton breaks the fucking camera of the game. Rock should do half damage as well. One more. Too bad we can't go find a Pokemon Center and buy more balls. Cool. Lamora. Lamora's petals are made of crystallized poison energy. It has recently become evident that these petals resemble Terra Jewels. Glamora Gora. Glamora Gora. $100. Okay. Yep, just hold on. Do that. Boxes. See if we can find Glimmet. Oh shit, our fucking boxes got extended. I'm not seeing it. If I were to... There it is. That's the one. It's in the special box. Got it. Well, then I'll just leave it. Huh. Rearrange boxes. Why am I not able to do that? Is that not the whole point? There we go. Okay. Level 60 stuff. Crazy. Can't interact with it. That thing's horrifying. Chilling like that. Gabite just chilling on top of a cliff. So Miraidon came to our age through the time machine? Then it lived here a while with the professor, along with one of its kind? That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of. Or to its second home at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Aw, that's great. A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Huh. Who said it was scared of heights? Given how Miraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere. So I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So, Maybe it got hurt down here in Area Zero, just like Mabistiff. We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I'm super badly want to battle Ride on itself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good... You're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good way. Is this the correct way? I feel like that's the correct way. So I should go this way first. Feel free to correct me before I make a mistake. Down is always the correct way. Back up I go then. Because that was down. It's hard to tell, it all looks like it goes down. Because this one's more straight to the point. Is it even connected to that cave back there? Or am I just imagining that? Because maybe that rock is just hiding the fact that it doesn't connect over there. I don't know. I suppose I should have paid attention to the giant yellow Pokeball, which means usually that it's a dead end. Okay, yeah, it's a blocked off path, got it. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Dude, suck an egg. Wait, that's got Gibble. That's it. Got the names mixed up. Ignore me. Oh, the big boy. The guns first. I fought one in the past. Cool, it didn't die. Larry moment? Who the hell is Larry? Fuck off, dude. Critical hit, dude. So lame. Should have just gone for a quick ball to start with. It's literally the second one I've seen all game. This one looks fucked up beyond belief. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Professor? You scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Stop that! You're creeping us out! Hello, child. Children and children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connections problems or something, huh? It was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Have you disabled the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can. That was almost like... No, it can't be. Looking at the damage, I have a feeling maybe some ferocious Pokemon battled here. So, the new prevailing theory, I don't know if I've said anything yet, is that obviously it's a robot, or at least an AI, but it was sent to the past, because as he said, people can't be sent to the past, humans can't. People can go to the future, but not to the past. He accidentally sent himself to the future and he realizes he can't go back. The real question is if this AI is out of control or not. You know what you need to do? Better press it. All locks disabled. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Same dialogue. Figured this one would be the one that would have something different, but never know. What begs another question is, perhaps he... There was definitely something off about the professor just now. Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed up for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor, that's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kinda down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Fluxy. Perhaps he knows of, like, an artificial, like, unit that his father made to watch over him while he was a kid. And this is actually it, and he knows that. Shouldn't Tech Wizard Penny be able to tell that wasn't Bad Connection, but something else, not Arvin? Yeah, they're, like, doing a great disservice to Penny as a character right now. Pardon me, I want to read that. Alright, I'll battle you for it then. There's some sort of plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. That's all you have to say? Alright. Pardon. 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 Excuse me. Oh. Excuse me. Eee. Penny could get her own spin-off game, honestly. True. Okay. Take two. Let's see. Bite was 60. This is 80. So as long as it's not a crit, this should be a very good amount. Dude, suck an egg. Why is everything... I feel like this entire game has been very against my fucking starter Pokemon. Like, every Pokemon has something to fucking counter me. Let's go with... Get fucked, nerd. Really liking that hurricane move, huh? Grass having lots of weaknesses, that's far from news, folks. Fuck you. It also has a lot of resistances, okay. Not as many resistances as steel, mind you. But still, the reflection on that background is so bad, it's hurting my brain. Why are you being so mean? You're so rude. Oh my god. I finally got it. It drives enemies out of its nest by sucking them in enough air to fill its long, narrow lungs, then releasing the air in an intense blast. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-duns. Okay. That away. Pardon me. I'm simply collecting what's due. I had a weird feeling about that rock. I was wrong. The hell is with that? It's like that a building trapped in the crystal? Those were like air vents covered over. Didn't really even mean to do that, but still. What was that sweat mark? Alright, it is a building trapped in crystal. Interesting. Where do we go from here? Oh, cutscene. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. Let's just fluff they right to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed. Though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon? With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You got me and Fluxy here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Ha! Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Alright, well let's check the surrounding area real quick first. So there's this guy I saw on YouTube the other day. There's a recommended video of someone who put every Pokemon into a simulator and ran every single individual Pokemon against each other to see who the best Pokemon was. Though he fucked it up a lot, is the problem. Huh. So I think personally he needs to redo it to see it properly. It would only change a couple places of a couple things, but still. Fucking both the Violet and Scarlet versions of Miraidon were like, I think, in top 3. Which is insane. He said a lot of techno marble garble that I didn't understand. But, you know, just a fun fact. Huh? Pokemon spawning in the walls. Like that. The hell is that one even? So the new Pokemon, bike Pokemon are crazy strong then? Apparently, they're like so incredibly broken that they just dominate the entire charts. Local streamer gets lost behind 7-Eleven. Click here to find out if he makes it out alive. The fuck am I? Okay, that's a dead end. I just wanted to see if there was anything interesting. And here I am.
Oh, come on! But what if Wergaur...
I don't know Digimon. I don't know what the hell a Gaurumon is. Rare Gauguramon? Gauguramon? Rareware-mon? Garurumon. Okay. Hey, tiny little cave with a little item inside. Where Garurumon. My favorite is actually Andiraimon. Wait, Andiramon? He's a big fuck off werewolf wearing leather pants. Yeah, you would mention that, wouldn't you? And what the fuck is Andiramon? See ya, stay in your own fucking lane, I swear to God. Alright, now it's time to make my way back if I can find my way back. Ooh, large XP candy. Is this it? Nope. In fact, this is a dead end. Is that it? That might be it. What are these floating seed things that you keep running past? They are Glimoras. They are Pokemons. They're poison rock types. Which is wild. I thought it was water. The hell are you? Oh. I thought that was a weird Grumpig for a second. Can't even reach that one. Where the fuck did I end up going? I fucked up so bad. I should have just gone inside. I got a couple funny little items and then got my ass completely lost. Local trainer kicks Delibird, revealing birds were never real. No regular bike in this one to make you exploring faster. Literally, only in this area has it taken away the ability to be in a bike. Because, like, you're pressing this button, it says you can't ride on here. This is, like, the only location outside of buildings in the entire game that it told me to fuck myself. Because he's having anxiety attacks from coming back to this miserable place. No, hold on. Let's repair. As the music dies down a bit. Potentially just because I'm in the menu. Hold it! Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we... If Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area 0 is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. Oh, by yours. I can't read right sometimes. I don't know. Go on, Fluxy. Let Miraidon out. No. God damn it, we're doing this again? Pushy fucking Nimona. Arvin be like, wait! Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Miraidon can't fight, I'll protect it, okay? Alright, come on, Fluxy. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's time to open the gate. Just throw a fucking traumatized PTSD baby out into the fucking open and say, nah, you're fucking facing your fears now. Holy shit, it's Dark Miraidon. The family reunion. It's happening! Whoa, no way! No, something's not right. Adidas. I mean, Augius. Gains. I mean, yawns. I mean, yawn. I mean... Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quick? Dude, you are stupid. You are denser than a fucking bag of bricks. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yawn. Better that other Pokemon was giving up. I am dyslexic. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some really bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, if you want to. Kiss. Sorry. Guess that doesn't really help, huh? You think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say that dangerous Pokemon would come from out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Well, shit. That one said Henia. Did you see that? Milk. What the... We're surrounded! And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me, they're all future Pokemon? We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Peace. Big, fat hands. Hariyama. It was me in the endgame. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. And I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Fluxy. Let's do this together. Peace. It's time for the Pokemon Battle Royale.
Oh, my fucking thing is frozen. Hold on. Make sure it's actually working.
Nimona immediately gets hydraulic pressed to the ground. What the fuck? I'll fix the camera so you can actually see shit happening. Bite.
Was that the bite of 87?
Just burn everything there. I mean, seriously, it's all fucking steel type anyway. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Bye bye. Nyum. Yeah, why are they coming at me? Fluxy, help me out here. I want to catch it. No. The dialogue of this game is just fucked. Get this bitch ass. I'm sorry, did that do like no damage at all off of a super effective hit? My critical hit did more damage than that did. I'm gonna catch those hands. Fat metal hands. Do you think those yellow moving bits are squishy? Do you think they'd be soft to the touch? Why do all these bastards know Wild Charge? Gah! The future must be terrifying. Adios! Oh no, they're running away! Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait! God, hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling that you're enjoying all this? I hope the two of them can handle their part. but at least the crowd's been thinned out. Now, guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. I've already caught one of it. Like an electrified jail pad. They most likely heat up or something. Okay, so it fucking reaches out at you. It grips you in its big meaty hands, wrapping around your entire body, and then starts heating up like a superconductor. That's terrifying as hell. What fucking type are you? Dark flying. You are weird. Dark flying. Dark flying. Dark.
What's a dark against psychic?
Dark is super effective against psychic, so that's a bad idea.
Dark against fairy?
Half. Dark against steel. Nothing. Okay. Out you go. I ain't fucking with this. Rock is good against it because flying. Dark is weak to fighting, but flying is strong against flying. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do not have a rock type on me. I put that bastard away a while. Jesus Christ, it's so loud suddenly.
Let me turn this down. The middle ground. There we go.
Awesome. Anyway, I put my rock away a while ago. I didn't want the Minecraft Pokemon running around with me. Oh, I missed. See? The power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worry you might have to face the other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabestiff here can take care of them. Boff. So Fluxy, you take your partner there and go take care of business. What? Oh, come on. If you're not even going to rely on your friends, then who are you going to rely on? Mabestiff here is raring to go. Leave this to us. Maridon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers, if you can just use them. And you've got us too, so don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. Dude, I don't understand you. You speak past languages that I don't understand anymore. Go, Fluxy. We'll follow as soon as we can. Arvin's anime moment. Maridon looks like E.T. from the front. Hello? I watched you slump. Human presence detected within Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Fluxy. Thank you for coming. No. Back to your ball. Motherfucker used a master ball on him? That's so fucked up. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you traveled with. Your Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. What are you talking about? I'm an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor Turo passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Passed away? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Luxie, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Dead. That's Listen, I'm sorry to say it, alright? I love animals, but fucking Pokemon? Different fucking story. I would never jump in the way of a fucking blast for a Pokemon, because I would die instantly. That Pokemon's probably gonna get knocked the fuck out. Very low chance of that Pokemon dying. I'm dying instantly. If it's my Pokemon, I'm returning it. The best way I can help protect a Pokemon from a blast is to throw a Pokeball. If it's not my Pokemon, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball to put it in there so it gets protected from the blast. I'm not running the fuck in the way. They get hyper beamed on the regular. Exactly. Bro was upgraded to rank of skeleton. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna sleep for a minute. You, Basil, and the rest of your party feel full of energy again. Oy, oy, oy. I knew it wasn't the real him, but I will not lie. I was not expecting the, oh yeah, no, he died ending to be, or, well, I mean, I did expect he died, not he jumped in the way of a blast, he died. I thought he was gonna have, like, starved or something down here from, like, lack of ability to get topside. Meanwhile, as a human, if you get hyper beamed, it's like Vegeta took one look at you and said, nah, Gallic Gun. Exactly. Like, I'm not taking that. Call me an asshole all you want, but I'm not surviving it. So I'm not getting in the way of a Pokemon Blast to save another Pokemon. I'm trying to return it, or I'm throwing a ball at it. I know it's not better. I'm not saying it's worse or better. I'm just saying whether I called it or not. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. You can always use Revive on Pokemon as well. Not if it dies. Revive gets it out of unconsciousness. That's the same thing as the Phoenix Down debate with Aerith. Phoenix Down doesn't revive a teammate. Phoenix Down wakes them from unconsciousness. Fluxy, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. Full revive? No, I'm sorry. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What happened to the real professor exactly? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such sophisticated AI. At present. But the crystals that make up the Lab Zero have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Ah. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is the time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. He's a fucking moron. That's destroying the timeline. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. And this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. Yeah, no shit! You don't just, like, take a future animal and toss it into the present. It's gonna fuck the world up. Hello, Plushkarada? His physical ballsy, as opposed to his what? And destroying the ecosystem. Exactly. As opposed to his memory, which is, like, currently in Turo, is I think what he was kind of getting at. His physical body's gone, but, like, his mentality is technically still here in this robot. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep that future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. Yeah, give me a little smart ass. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero, and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystems of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Fluxy, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. Yeah. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Yeah, honestly, fuck Turo. What a piece of shit. I hate that guy. He abandoned his child, brought Pokemon from the future to live along modern age, says that destruction is a natural part of, like, the ecosystem and life itself, and would want this project to keep going further even though it would potentially destroy the world. I hate that guy. AI Turo's based. Fuck human Turo. I'm glad he Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. I actually said no on that one. I wanted Paradox Pokemon to merge into the present Chaos Raids. This room sucks. I hate that. It's glitching so much it's hurting my fucking eyes. Slow walk for the dramatic effect of it. Okay. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the violet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the violet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the time machine, I will most likely attack you. Eh? Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Baldia region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the violet book upon the pedestal. Can't talk to you again. I am planning on saving, actually. Thank you very much. Bruh about to spit on Turo's grave. Say, by the way, the violet book in your violet bag. The violent book in my violent bag. Will you place the violet book on the pedestal?
Nah.
Yes. Violent bag. Yes, the bag I used to smash people with. ID confirmed. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Re-initializing. It is up to you now, Fluxy. AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. This is fucking insane. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. This man cheats as a Pokemon trainer. He literally just probably has an entire bag of Master Balls. AI Turo has initiated a battle. Oh, fuck me! I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Alright, time to switch. Instantly. Wait, why was the E in getting away upside down? A lot of the letters were actually fucked up symbols. I'm guessing because it's, like, corrupted AI at this point. Ay ay ay, that was a lot. This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Like, there's fucked up lowercase i's, there's 7s instead of t's. Of course you did. Because why wouldn't I miss? Oh my god, the lag. Elite speak, Turo. I should have had a picnic before coming here. Cool. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon weaknesses? Good job, Iron Moth. You're nothing, nothing, nothing. Iron Thorns. Dead moth moment. Fire crocodiles eating good in fucking Pokemon Violet. Iron Thors. Okay. Whoa! Yo, dude, where's Sweejet when you need him? He'd be losing his shit, I'm sure. What? What do you mean? Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? I can imagine me kicking your ass with a fucking Glock and a couple bullets. Fuck you. I love this critter. I lost it when I found out. Jesus. I think I'm fast. Let's just go for it. It's gotta be ground. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Jugulus, so that's the dark and flying one, meaning this was the best one I had for that. Yeah. Go, Iron Jugulus. Rip out their Iron Jugular. I'm going to full restore. Ebby. I feel like this is my best chance to heal Pokemon right now. I was wrong. This is not my best chance to heal my Pokemon. Low end? Thank you. Don't burn. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, that's why. Fucker. Just as calculated, a critical hit to your Pokemon. It's time you simply gave up, child. Yeah, might as well. Ebby Bo Bebby, get your ass in there. Why do I have so many attacks that can miss? I know my fucking luck. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay. If it's not 100, it's 50. It really be like that. That's an overkill. Also, this dude is cheating. Every Pokemon has been in a Master Ball. Fucking professors. Dragon Pulse was not as effective because this isn't a Dragon type. But I mean, it is just a stronger move. I could probably just go for it. I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot my fucking lessons from not too long ago. I'm gonna take a moment to heal though, since this guy isn't able to do too much damage to me right now. Like I'm able to take 2 solid hits before I need to heal up. In fact, I might be willing to risk another one. And it's a stab, yeah. It's a stab, it's a stronger move. Oh, Epi, you beautiful bastard! It didn't even give me the notice of, oh, he survived because he loves you. He just fucking did that. Oh, I love you, Epi. You survived the critical hit by 1 health. Wait, I can heal another one. I know, I'm just doing nothing but healing, but goddamn do I need it. I'm sorry, like the less than 1 second of it just showing Professor Turo up there just got me. I love dumb shit like that. Ebby! My little shrimp man. Fuck his ass up. Yes! Iron Bundle? God, I wish I had any ideas. No, that's Delibird. What's the Delibird weak against? I've already fought it. This isn't cheating. Whatever I tell myself, right? Iron Bundle. Ice Water. What? Really? Go, Iron Bundle. Ice Water sounds good right now. Get his ass. It would have flying type moves still though. punk ass. Iron Hands. I just fought one of those. Is it also fighting? Fighting. Did I say fire? Huh? Rain? Wow. Go, Iron Hands. Is this one? Ah. Fuck you. I hate those moves. Just kind of slightly pushed me and fucking stopped my turn. Oh, so close. So close. Lumina Crash is a really fucked up move when you think about it. Iron Valiant? I don't know this one. What is this? It's obviously his piece de resistance. Fuck it, let's get Basil out there. In before it's fire, and I just sent out my fucking beautiful baby as a... Everything is proceeding with my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of... I can't read, dude. Oh! Hello? Psychic? The booster energy was used up. Eh? Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Alright. That's what he said before, just so you guys know. Because I fucked up reading. What is Psychic against me? Psychic... against Dark does nothing. So if it tries using Psych against me, I have an advantage, but what about Psychic against Grass? I'm good. I don't know if it's like gonna exclusively use Psychic, but this design is fucking stellar as shit. Though it looks like it's based more on Gallade. What the hell is Gallade's typing? It looks like a perfect mix, actually. I'm kind of like overthinking this, but Gallade. Was Gallade Psychic Fighting? It was. The fighting would suck right about now. Let's see if I can get my 2-turn off. I'm not gonna bother fucking terastallizing just to die in one hit. I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. It happens every single fucking time I think of doing a 2-turn. The game fucking hates me. Every fucking time I've used grassy terrain, I've died that same turn. Every time, the entire game. I don't know why I have it in my moveset. I've lost every time. Baby mode activated. Oh my goodness. What's good against Psychic? Aside from Dark, because I just died in one shot. Instantly. What even move was that? That wasn't fucking... It looked like a psychic move to me. Ghost, dark. I just realized I can't even fucking terrestrialize. I'm so stupid. Yes, I can. I'm double stupid. Shadow Claw test. Fuck it. I'm done with this shit. He's been my MVP from the fucking start. Damage Gazoo coming through. Fucking heal me, motherfucker. I was thinking about sending out Sia, full reviving, and then terrestrializing fucking Meowscarada to do a final hit, but I just didn't want to risk it because this game's been so fucking shit to me when it comes to my Meowscarada. Fluxy! What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. Time Machine has finally... He has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long. Arv. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to Time Machine detected. Threat to Time Machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle preventing the Time Machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protocol, Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What was keeping the Time Machine running truly all the Professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run! AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. That's funny that it said basil, considering. How stupid do you think I am? Eh? Cuse. Whoa. He's so epic. Finally, access to the most powerful Pokemon that you can use in battle. Hadron engine? Very helpful. Miraidon, the Guardian of Paradise. User attacks with a ray of light that sparkles as if it were made of gemstones. The user races forward at ultra fast speeds, piercing its target with a futuristic electricity. This Pokemon... This move's power... This move's power is boosted more than usual if it's super effective hit. The user endures any attack with at least 1 HP. The move chance of failing rises if it's used in succession. Terra Blast. User has terrestrialized its energy. I can't read. If the user has terrestrialized, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. This move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack, whichever is higher for the user. Okay. It changes to its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon, you got this! You will fall here, within this paradise, garden paradise, and achieve nothing in the end. Okay. That's super cool. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. So anyone want to tell me why this fucker is like 10 times stronger than me? And I'm supposed to be able to beat it with only this one Pokemon? This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Fluxy! Power of the next electric type move has used by Pokemon will be doubled. Oh, that's cool. I should probably heal just in case. The data say I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. I can fucking read in time, I swear. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. What am I supposed to do? You took that hit like a champ! You can do this! I know you can! Dude, I had to heal. Oh, hey. Cool. But, I have to heal again or else I'll die. You think this is a Toby Fox piece? Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good! Hey, Fluxy, your terror orb's glowing. Even though you just used it. Fluxy, Maridon, terrestrialize and finish this off! Uh-huh. Yeah. How much? 1 each, cool. That's what I like to see. Okay. So, hero victory. Got it. One shot the fucker. I see. You defeated the Paradise Production Protocol. Bleh. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI processing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in, and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now. Pride. I thank you, Fluxy. I thank all of you, children. But I am afraid that time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Uh-huh? What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you, your freedom, the way you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure? As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you? I'm not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No. I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Miraidon, Fluxy. It is a little sad, but I am afraid this is goodbye. Dad! No. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Poor Arvin is gonna grow up traumatized. The boy already did grow up traumatized. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Yes! Yes, Queen! I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh! But that battle form! How cool is that? It's so strong! If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Fluxy and Miraidon just saved all of Paldia. Hold on. Hold on. I got this. I'm skilled. I swear to you, I'm skilled. Going to, oh, wait. Wait for it. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Fluxy. I gotta delete this now. Yeah, that's my Bud Flux for you. Signature look of superiority. I get it. It said Yas because it's a motorcycle. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Fuck you, Penny. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Fluxy? Let's go home. You said it! Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. And that's the story how 4 underage children raided a top-secret base and deleted a man from existence, banishing him to the future. With the head scientist of Paldea gone, terrestrialization went to the sidelines, and slowly terrestrialized Pokemon became a thing of the past and died out. All future Pokemon, as they were put, were sentenced to death, Miraidon included. Though Miraidon was able to escape. Okay, everybody, listen up! What is it? Let's take the long road home, and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really. Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Fluxy, not you too. I don't have control over my character. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Alright. Come here, kiddo. Let's get going. You know, for a fucking war machine, you're not half bad. If you die, you go to the future in the Pokeverse. Truth. Huh? What the fuck is this anime horseshit? What if you die in the future? You go to the past. And I don't mean the past as in where we're at. I'm talking about you go to Scarlet's past. I can't wait for this entire part to get claimed. So, you know, the best thing I can do is, there we go. It's nice and barely audible in the background. It's Ed Sheeran? Yeah, it's gonna get claimed to shit and back. So anyway, that was a fun game. I'm sorry you guys aren't allowed to hear this as well as I can. Go look it up on your own if you want to listen along. I'm almost tempted to just straight up fucking mute it, to be quite honest, because I mean, come on. Yeah, that was a hell of a Pokemon game. I'll admit that I think it was definitely one of the better story-wise. Even with its genericisms and, like, tropes that it threw out every 12 seconds. The story was the better part of it. The actual execution of, like, gyms and shit like that was eh. I think literally gyms specifically were the weakest part of this entire thing. I don't remember almost any of the gym leaders. Like, they had, like, nothing going for them for the most part. Iono is the only one that, like, would stick out the most, but that's because they used her as promotional material. I want to hop and call and talk shit with you about this experience. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to rest my voice after this because it's fucking hurting like a motherfucker. I've been talking for 4 hours now. Did I stream late? No, I stream for 3 hours usually. Yeah, no, this is an hour longer than usual. The trials before the gyms were total ass. Yeah, no, that's like the part of why the gyms were so like terrible this generation. Is that like it was like there was no like personality behind the gyms. They did trials instead, and the trials were garbage. Like I don't know if they were trying to copy what happened in Sun and Moon, but if they were, they did a terrible fucking job at it. Because like they're like the trials of Sun and Moon had like an entire experience behind it for the most part. There were some that weren't anything, like the fucking Rat-a-tat cave. But like they sucked. I didn't like the trials in Sun and Moon anyway, personally. Like some of them were okay, like the Ghost Gym one. But that's it. That's all I can really think of off the top of my head, if I'm being real. Oh, and the dark, because you went through the Team Skull like island area, which wasn't really a trial, but you know. But this one was like, oh hey, let's play Where's Waldo. There's no consequences because even if you got it right, you're still getting like a battle. Which, I mean, the battles were like okay and all, but because it was the only one that really forced you to do stuff like that ahead of time, aside from the normal gym leader, who you had to battle 3 trainers in order to get the information for. Execution of things seemed pretty lackluster. Of gyms specifically, if you watched the star bases, they were pretty interesting and fun. Thank you, treasured friends. Fuck you, Turo. I hope you're rotting in hell. Look at these fun friends. I think I got to badge for and stopped caring. Yeah, the gyms were the worst part about this entire game. The star bases were cool. The Urba Mystica was like the best part, and it ended up being like the main point of the game, which was really fun. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Fluxy, Miss Nimona, Miss Arvin, yes, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. There's more talking. My throat hurts. It's been 4 fucking hours. By the way, first try. I want to throw that out there. Did I ever white out the entire... Yeah, I did. I did against the Iron Treads boss. Aside from Iron Tread, did I ever black out, white out? Huh. Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you like... what the hell was fucking Clavel's voice? Would you care to join us, Miss Fluxy? There it is. We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Literally turn around, children. I'm right here. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. My throat. Hold on. I haven't even had a chance to drink water this whole time. I keep forgetting. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Poldia. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. What do you mean? The fucking professor told us to do it. We didn't know he was a robot. I knew he was a robot. We didn't know he was a robot. We were just following instructions. It's literally Arvin's dad. We didn't break any laws. We were told to go there. However, since this was necessary to protect Pollia and its precious ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Phew. So we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Miss Fluxy, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this one is for you. Bro, the game's over. Oh, I didn't turn the volume back up. Oops. Bro, the game's fucking over. What do I need this for? You put the Master Ball in your bag's Pokeballs pocket. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. I guess I'll try. Oh, well, I suppose you must be rather worn out from your recent adventures. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the Professor. You have my deepest condolences. Ah, well... yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And Babistiff, of course. Well said, Master Alvin. You truly are your father's son. Don't you ever fucking say that to me again. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up. But I have every expectation of your success. What? Oh, fuck! And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. Wait, Flux, now that you have a Master Ball, you can catch the super duper secret rare Pokemon. Yeah, but there's 4! There's 4 of them! But please, understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help but overhear. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. Fuck you. La Primera? Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of a Pokedex app, the Academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. Among us? As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest Pokemon trainer at the Academy. Whoa! We'd get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? No. Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the Academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but... wow. So there's your answer to the last Pokemon stream. You can battle the teachers. Cool. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with the work that I must simply attend to. Wow, I hate her design. She literally has road stripes in her hair. Aw, can't you free up time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Fluxy would agree to lend me a hand with my work. It's not giving me a no option. It's not giving me a no option. Just let me live my life. Just let me go. I'm fucking... Like, how old is my character? 10? Is it keeping up with the usual 10 or am I 12 in this one? I don't fucking know. I can guarantee you I'm not 18 for sure in this game. Her hair is supposed to look like Glimora. No. She gives me alien or skinwalker vibes, like she's trying to appear human. I fully agree with that one. Absolutely. It's those bug eyes. The eyes have been bothering me since the moment I stared at her. I'm not sure if I mentioned it myself, but yeah, no. She's got fucking big old bug eyes and fucking road stripes in her hair. Ma'am, would you like a divider as a hairpin? Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Fluxy. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldia's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask you to bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say, they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. I'd fucking hope so, that's like the point, right? You get to have all battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I missed that I was gonna binge! Oh, I love Penny. And the pinched tiny chin literally looks like an alien. August Penta. What?
Ow.
Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Fluxy. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. And Arvin, get to fucking class. Guess my rule's so obvious it goes without saying. So now you can battle all gym leaders again, and they'll have full teams leveled up and go all out. Only once, though. If you want to do it again, it's DLC. That's fucking stupid. But it's not like I'm gonna anyway. I haven't even done the rebattles yet. I love Pokemon. I was waiting for you to get to this point to jump back in, actually, so I need to actually charge my dang system. Like, I feel like I'm being attacked. I wanted to be done. I was ready to do one more stream where I went around and collected all the Pokemon so that I could fucking get the last of the teacher's stories done. And now there's a tournament arc, and people are saying, hey, cool, now that you've beat the game, I'm gonna battle your ass? In real life? Dude, give me a break. Please. Where do you want to go? Where's the home button? I want to go home. Actually, hold on. If you select the Ride-On while the main menu is open, you can now have it change between its battle form and its ride form. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope, I'm going home. Okay. That's it, guys. I quit Pokemon. It's over. You guys can take your champion rank back. Arvin, you can take Miraidon back. Nomana, go fuck yourself. Penny, good luck with having a job now. That's it. No, I'm going home. Fuck you guys. I'm retiring. You already said you wanted to fight me, you son of a bitch. Don't you try to fucking pretend like you didn't. Maybe not here in chat, but you definitely did. Man has crisis over being given more content in video game. Truth. I'm going home. Mom! I mean, I'm just gonna be doing post-game at the same time as you, though. If you're gonna journey around next stream, I maybe join. I don't think that... We can see. You'd probably have to show up in person is the problem. Yeah, eventually not gonna demand a fight right after you just finished. Floxy, what a nice surprise. Have you been enjoying that treasure hunt of yours? It makes me so happy seeing you learn and grow in the great outdoors. So I prepared some things to help you on your... Mom, I'm done. It's over. I'm the champion? I saved the world? I've fought legendaries? I've defeated everyone in my path? They're organizing a tournament just to kick my ass. I've been given a job to put all the gym leaders in their place. Mom, you're done. You're late. Oh, well, I mean, I'll take the sandwich. Yeah, no, hand them over. Yeah, no, I'll take this. I'll take the sandwich recipes, actually. I squove it. That's cool. I want to lay down. Guys, I'm starting up a Kickstarter. I want this in real life. Anyway. The ride never ends. Champion Flux retires and becomes a NEET. Never seen again. I also killed it. It's true. I also killed a man. I didn't just kill a man. I killed a man and his legacy in his life work. I fucking stomped a man and everything he stood for into the dirt and removed him from this plane. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. It was a real fucking pleasure. I may be over exaggerating and doing a show, but I really enjoyed the game. I hope you all have good days, afternoons, nights, whatever it is for you. I'll see you next time. 'Cause there's gonna be a next time, apparently. So long, motherfuckers.